All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, fellas. How's everyone doing today? We are back with some more Ace Attorney. Um, Yesterday we got halfway through case 3, and today we're going to hopefully finish case 3 and yeah. From there, we'll just we'll probably end after finishing this case. That'll probably take like probably 5 hours on average if I had to guess. But in any case, sit back, relax, get yourself some coffee or whatever the fuck you like, and enjoy. Let's get started, shall we? That was the wrong thing. I did not mean to pick that. Okay, let's do it. That is for a future stream. I did not mean to pick that, but here we go. Everything should sound fine. If anyone is here, let me know if I need to adjust anything. One second. Okay. If, like I said, if I need to mess with anything, let me know. Without further ado, let us begin. January 7th, 12:52 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Huh. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Having to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Alright. Let's start with the police station. January 7th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? Feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What the fuck? What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick. Can't you shut down the station server? What? Chief, quit playing on the internet. What? But my email, pen pal. 1337, I'm not, as in princess. Save it for later, I'm turning it off now. No. What is happening? Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Huh. A little weird. This must be the chief of detectives here. He looks lost, now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternately, you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Oh my gosh. Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Yeah. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. No shit. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Okay. Well, something's going on here, but it seems that we have nothing to do for now. Let's go to the detention center. January 7th, detention center, visitors room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie. Hey, keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Okay, let's go to Tribulations then. January 7th, Tribulations. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on. What? Hey, sounds like... I'm just calling 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only melted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the 20 set. What can I say? Man, you're wasting your money on this crap? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry. There weren't any holes in it for once. That's crazy. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't even ever want to see him again. Oh, boy. Something like that. No, he's gonna cry. No, Gumshoe. Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was nervous. My hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess... I don't know how to describe it, really. It was... delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized. It's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. No shit. It's just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know? Maybe you should have found that out. You should have found out the price. He should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glen Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Okay. We'll do that after this. So, what were you all excited about earlier? Ah, that's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the daily exercise show. Oh, my fucking Gumshoe has a fucking lock? Come on, buddy. What the? A psych lock? This lunch special lobster show is great. Yeah, no, we know it's garbage. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Oh my gosh. Come on, Gumshoe. Man. Of all people, I didn't think you were gonna do it. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. Really, you of all people. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, huh? Any other conversation options? No. Doesn't seem like there's anything new to look at here. Alright, let's go to Blue Screens Incorporated. January 7th, Blue Screens Incorporated. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, who is this? Oh, hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She looks like she's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glenn Elks? Bro, they have fucking scouters on their heads, bro. They're like reading power levels over there. Straight out of Dragon Ball Z. That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Incorporated are supplied with HMDs. Hey, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of blah 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 blah. Influences, variables, memory overheads, vitally important. Okay. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah? Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Okay. You know what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. You know, I wonder if she looks like that other girl. Oh my gosh, what's up, Dan? Dude, okay, so this girl that we're talking to, she kind of looks like that other girl with black hair that we saw last stream. I'm wondering if they're similar. Maybe I'm just like bugging. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. Guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Alright, let's take a look around, shall we? What the fuck is this thing? Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry, then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? You mean that fucking guy that was... Bro, the guy that was like fucking pretending to be Phoenix? Bro in the back is a shrimp posture? Yeah, he does. So there's a Phoenix... There's a Phoenix fucking imposter that basically got one of his past clients guilty, and now we're doing a retrial and we're trying to get our client declared innocent. And they're talking about this tiger right now, and I'm assuming that this tiger is the Phoenix fucking imposter that we met yesterday. Lens calendar added to the court record. Okay. Yeah, look at these fucking guys. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I should be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? Bro, you want to become old CD's apprentice? That guy's a fucking pervert. Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. Damn straight, that is some break brain shit. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. Is a human, Maya, not a computer. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can present anything to this woman. What do you know about his medication that he takes? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super... What? This is madness. Oh Maya, that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. A code word, Sesame. Don't tell me. If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. Open Sesame. Maya just went Open Sesame. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Okay. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn Elg. What do you say? Okay, well, I guess we'll have to present his profile. We don't really have much of a choice. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say that he was a genius. But he did suffer one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. Wait, what? Calling him a loser? Come on. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? Wait, what? Wait, are you just repeating the same thing? He was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. He has a psych lock. I know she has a fucking psych lock. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Yep, Psychlock. I fucking called it. She's a fucking Psychlock. Bruh. 3 Psychlocks. I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Of course you are. Anything else to inspect here? Those pillars are almost like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. This place is fucking weird looking, guys. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. It's kind of more weird than anything. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Yeah, it really is. Okay, well, we have spoken to her about literally everything we can. She has a fucking Psychlock. Maybe if we present something else to her? Unless we can break her Psychlock. Let's see. You know what? Let's do it. Let's try to break her Psychlock right now. Alright, let's crack your fucking secrets. Glenn's troubles. So, how about you tell me about what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? What is that? A lottery ticket. There were a ton of these on the victim's table at the scene of the crime. And what is the relevance of that? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to Millionaire Radio. He's right, that is a bit weak on its own. But Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it? Wasn't restricted to the lottery? Meet with the tiger. The victim got this... wasn't restricted to the lottery? What? Hold on. What? What else could he have possibly be gambling with? We're gonna buy his phony. Food, job listings, magazine clippings, sports paper. What is this? Hold on. MC Bomber. The band must have something to do with this. No? What the fuck? What? Not restricted to the lottery. What? No, there's nothing here. I don't think we're ready for this, guys. I think let's try Gumshoe. Let's try to break Gumshoe's lock. The radio. All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... No? Ah, son of a bitch. What? Man. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. I'm just calling 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. Oh, what? No, that's the wrong number. What? It seems so obvious. I better ask him. Don't tell me he was actually fucking... doing lottery tickets right now. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glenn Elk did. It's like you could see right through me. Okay, so this was easy. Easy one. Huh? I've cracked him already. See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. That was it? You gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be fucking gumshoe. Come on, man. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing than a half lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? Fucking gumshoe. Of course he would win 50 cents. This man is living off of instant ramen. Fucking gumshoe, right? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live in the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio flyer added to the court record. Okay. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Apparently everyone's listening to the show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Glenn Elk, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. Wait, what? I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course, so you better pay up. Wait, you're a smart one. Waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. Okay, so there's really nothing else I can ask? Okay. Is that what we needed? Millionaire radio. Is that what we needed to talk to that lady? Can we go in the kitchen? Yes, we can. January 7th. Trey Bien Kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. That lady again. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturalmente. I'll be waiting for you. Oh, fucking Armstrong. If you haven't gotten it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little bit hot around here. Did she just threaten to burn this fucker's restaurant down? No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. Love the way it oh my gosh, this lady sounds fucking unhinged. And what is wrong with her head? Did she take some kind of trauma? No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. My sons, this is not necessary. You can trust me. Mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive it. What? Did you just say? You'll drive a knife into his heart? Bro, did this bitch just... Bro, nah, she's crazy, man. She's crazy. She's crazy, bro. She's crazy. You know she's crazy when the fucking convicted convict, which is standing right here. This guy's a convicted convict, by the way. The convict is afraid of her. You know she's crazy. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's the oil of sandalwood. It's fucking weirdo. What the fuck is wrong with this lady, bro? I do love raw meat from time to time. What the fuck is wrong with him? I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Bro, Phoenix, get after this fucking lady. She's crazy. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before it becomes a nervous wreck. Stop doing that. You're so weird. Excuse my monsieur. My eyes, my eyes! You have trouble with your eyes, you need this. I do not want oil in my eyes. Isn't that just the leftovers of what you're just using? Ew. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps it's the perfect time for you to visit me. None. That's why I can give you my undivided attention and cook you a dish super. Yeah, no, thank you. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. That's a guy. You're right. Business is difficult these days. Perhaps the name is a problem. People do not understand it. They think it's a stray. Just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that kind of thing can make a girl... Can you stop that, Maya? Stop! Don't be nice to him, Maya. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. To the finale. No one will take it from me. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh, you saw that? Well, yeah. Sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and great. Yeah, no, she was not. Polite. Graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Wait, that's what I meant. I will be waiting for you. She's crazy, bro. She's crazy. She's psycho. I don't know, man. Maybe she's the killer. just maybe she's the killer. You know, she kind of just threatened to burn this guy's business down and drive a knife into his fucking heart. She just might be the killer. Just a theory, you know. If you haven't gotten it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Yeah, okay. Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. Okay. Hold on. What did we present to this guy? Yeah, treasure chest. Look at all these bottles. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, no, we've already done that. Okay, no, we've already done this. Anything else here? No, I don't see anything different here today. The incident occurred. I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. What do you know about this? Ah, it is true. My vases are broken all the time. I bought the new ones the next day after the incident. But they wouldn't let me put it on the table because of the investigation. Okay, is that all you really have to fucking say? I want you to tell me about Millionaire Radio. No? Nothing? Meet with the tiger. Prescription bag. What could she want from him, guys? What could she want? I'm so confused, man. Hold on, nah, we'll come back to you. Let's go back to the lady. Let's go talk to the lady at Blue Screens, and I think we can do this now. I have faith. We got this. We got this, fellas. We're heading in the right direction. I knew it was going to be about gambling. Oh my gosh. Okay. Come on. Nothing? Am I still missing something? Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it? And what else could he possibly be gambling over? I was thinking that he'd be gambling over this MC Bomber band. Or maybe sports or something, you know what I mean? Loan contract. Nothing. I have nothing. I don't think we're ready. Oh my gosh, we gotta get this fucking guy. Present something, present something. Present everything. Let's just see. Let's see if we can get a response. Ah, here we are. Here we are. MC Bomber, oui. Does that mean something to you? No, I only speak French, mademoiselle. But we found it behind your magazine rack. Oh, how naughty I am. I haven't cleaned for such a long time. Get my ass. Oh, what a beautiful pendant. It would look stunning on me with the earrings. Please don't steal it again, okay? It's one of a kind. I could just have a sliver of it, none? It's not a block of cheese, you know. Yeah, he stole it, by the way. He stole fucking Maya's Magatama. Please, monsieur, there's no need to show me that. You are born in Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I'm pretty sure I know how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oui, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Of course. Looks like Shitty Yop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Shitty Yop is Phoenix backwards, by the way. What do you know about this? Nothing. What about this? Oh? Is there something you could tell me? Let's talk to him one more time. I need to see if there's something I'm missing here. We'll be back next month. If you haven't gotten it by then, hold on a minute. She must be talking about the money that this guy owes her. This guy's 500 grand in debt, so she must be talking about the money. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with some broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Weezy, keep harassing me next month, or month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Might be unsure. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? None, I cannot say. A fucking Cyclock. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up. It beat me with this salad garnish. Ew. Sliced up and served with garnet. Ugh. gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Alright, I knew it. I knew it had to do... The second I went back and checked, I'm like, hold on, I'm missing something. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly, I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? You know, Dan, how the fuck is this guy named Armstrong? And then there's Armstrong from Metal Gear. Oh, gosh. It's a shame. It's a real shame. What happened to Armstrong? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills. The woman who was here is the scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office? And, people working at those just fucking threaten to kill others? Like, what? She threatened to take your life, man, and fucking burn your place down. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much. So, tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy everything nicely. Oh my gosh, dude. You gotta stop. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000. You know, why did you borrow $500,000? Bro, if you missed 1 month of rent, you should have closed the doors. What? Like, how do you let yourself get this deep, bro? I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Yeah, no, I don't feel bad for you, dude. $500,000, bro. $500,000. That's crazy. Who's this he? The tiger. The tiger? Oui, he's the manager of the tender lender. A terrifying man. The big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. You know, that guy rides a fucking pig scooter. Was that your scooter? A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Yeah, he's obviously talking about, he's talking about that guy. The fucking faker. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no, no, none. This man as a presence, a most formidable personality. Although we does have the spiky hair just like you. There is resemblance there, I suppose. Okay, so yeah, it's obviously him. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. Of all people to not have a psych lock, it was you? This fucking weirdo. I thought this guy was hiding all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, he was, but I'm surprised he isn't hiding more. What the visit to the tender lender is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some as long as it's less than less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay. We have found the information we've needed. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. And there he goes. Oh, what? What are you coming back for? What? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Been real worried about her. She looked like she's lost a bit of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are fucking in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much. Oh my. Why do they say it like that? Wow. Okay. You think I love weenies. I can't get enough of it. So we give it to her. It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Alright, man. Nah, that's probably not a good idea, Maya. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Alright. He's finally gone. I guess. Okay, no, we'll have to go there later then. Bro said weenies. Of all fucking words. January 7th, Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. Was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'll be liable to turn into a real phoenix. Okay. January 7th, Tender Lender. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. Let's save the game. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, this fucking lady. You are here. Okay, that was my bad. My mic took a shit. Yeah, no, I just want to say, like, my mic tends to disconnect every once in a while, so I apologize. You're here to discuss a loan. No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Oh boy, this fucking this chick is so weird. He's gone, just like that. Guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever... Coffee? Ah. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. That is the first thing I'm fucking touching. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? That's one impressive desk and one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Shit. Ah. Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, we're not that stupid. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, maybe it was just a burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name hasn't been handwritten on the disc in pen. Or has been. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. What else is there? What's that in the ground? Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning it up was a huge pain. Yeah, no, those things can get a little messy. It was one of those super antiques, so where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey, there's a book of matches here too. It says Tribulations on it. Yep. Yeah, that says Tribulations. Oh my gosh, why does this... I don't know why my mic has been kind of acting up a lot. So, I don't know why. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. Tribulations matches added to the court record. These matches could come in handy. You might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Look at that fucking jacket. Hey, look at this. Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Ah. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take some cake. Ah. Oh, gosh. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, do not fucking touch that shit. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise, sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only I can take care of you, understand? Yeah, she's fucking unhinged, bro. We gotta look at that coat. I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the label of this suit. That's an attorney. How can anyone fall for that? Look at that. It looks like a 5-year-old made it. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Fucking people fell for this in the fucking courtroom? That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way. Look at this thing. It's made of paper. Oh my goodness. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. You were just... My precious carpet. You got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like... You just want to argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think yous can take me on? How can anyone fall for this guy? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Oh. Don Tiger, you're back. That voice. It's like an evil seeping into your head through your eyes. Oh gosh, this bitch. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Ugh, she's a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about Violetta. It's not an... Alright, this guy's an idiot. What? Oh, bro, this guy simps for her. That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso when you're discussing your loan. Ah, Phoenix Wright. Yeah? He's either crazy or just played stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets it my way. What? You mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I need to... Ah, no questions. This is the last time we meet. Just leave, bro. Phoenix, just fucking leave. Ah, wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. Yeah, she's pretty intimidating. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you would expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit of extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from that card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. Yeah, right. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Bro, how is this business still going? I don't understand. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Yeah, she's crazy. You know, I don't think that's very legal. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Bro, she's fucking crazy, bro. How has she been keeping this business going, talking like that? Alright, man. Okay. What happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tiger. Furio? Tiger? Tigre, that's where the tiger thing comes from. Shinyop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Okay. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. My gosh, she keeps offering like fucking shit. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Oh my gosh, she's crazy. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. Tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course. You saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once. What? You died? About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope. Guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tiger, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything. When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. But, I mean, that's not really much of a trade, but okay. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, why? What? So is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. It's a little fatal... Hold on. What? What is going on? I'm so confused. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So what's the injury you're talking about before when you said you had died once? Another 4 fucking locks? Ugh, she really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. January 7th, Vitamin Square. There he is! Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this, and this! Hey, get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? That guy's a creep. Ah, God. Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I heard his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. A pigeon. Yeah, fucking old fart. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons. In good with fortune. Ow, ow, see, he's throwing seeds at her. What the fuck? How dare you hurt Maya? I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. God, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was busy at the serving girl's backside. And they can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. But not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. That's the girl with the black hair, man. I hate to break it to you. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. We hear you. And another thing. The young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same side of the lens as his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay, take it easy. Please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-eared brat. Stop throwing seeds at me, man! What is your problem? You said you were a craftsman, right? God, the modern world casts an honest craftsman like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of shoguns. Oh, you old fart. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Man, why are you gonna do Udgy like that, man? I like the judge. And scream right down his ear hole. Objection. Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. Got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh, then? Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Let me check if there's anyone else here. No? Man, it's pretty dead. Dan, are you still here? Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Damn, I'm surprised you're still here. I'm just doing the investigation right now, but after this investigation is done, we'll be at the end of the case. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well, buy some bread now that I can understand. Well, what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Oh, people say what they mean, get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy. Because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. SL, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. And to SL's viewers, I hope you are all doing well. Welcome. Just playing some Ace Attorney again. What's up, man? I'm a little bit into the investigation right now. The lady at the computer company has a psych lock, and so does the girl at the loan firm. That case ending was crazy. Yeah, I wasn't there for it, but I hope you enjoyed it, man. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed, and I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me. Excuse-moi, you call the police. Call them yourselves. I shouldn't have said it back. But I didn't think of it at the time. So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? God, it would look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs. I just went out looking for a payphone, of course. Man, you went out looking for a fucking payphone? You old fart. Went out looking for one. I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes, sirree, the owner was at Tribulations on his own. My fucking mic needs to stop disconnecting. Yeah, I really need a stand for this thing. Oh my gosh. Yes, sirree, the owner was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. but you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Oh, wait. If that's the case, there's more I've got to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. January 7th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. I've never heard that word be used in that context. Scrawled? They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ow, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Okay, so hold on. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No idea at all. Why is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Yo, Barzo, how's it going, man? Welcome. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Ugh. Not Armstrong from not Metal Gear. Not Metal Gear. We're not talking about Metal Gear. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that the man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Yeah, someone made the joke yesterday, yep. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Yep. Listen, if that's Armstrong at Trey Bien, then Armstrong is went down the wrong path, man. That's all I could say. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Old Seedy. Can I present? Oh. Present. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict. Oh, for a few years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. He's kind of a weirdo. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it and see what you make of it. Alright. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? Wait, hold on. You're talking about the phony. No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Yeah, it was obviously that woman at the fucking loan place. Are you sure, Maggie? Well, yeah, it matches up with all the evidence that we've been picking up along the way. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Yeah, I have been to Tenderlender. And, we did get the girl's psych lock. She's fucking crazy, by the way. She's absolutely psychotic. She literally threatened to stab Armstrong. Like, you know, just a little sketchy. I'm starting to think she did it because it seems very... It's kind of screaming in my face. Okay, well, seems she told us what we need to know. Might as well present this. Gumshoe wanted her to have it. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox? I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who also makes such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But, Gumshoe's not gonna like it when he hears about that. He's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. I guess so. Damn. Well, how was it? I hit the spot. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Yeah, no, that... she's still pissed off at Gumshoe. What do you know about this? No, you don't know anything about that? Okay, what about this? Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. The ketchup spot, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red, thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. Okay, so I think we've done just about everything we could here. Yeah, no. I think we're good here. Okay, let's see what Gumshoe's here. January 7th, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? Come on, Mike, cooperate with me. Okay, sorry, we're back. The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No. Just when some young guy was about to confess his son's hot truck. Oh my gosh. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Oh, what are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? You've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? Wait. Is someone giving the police department, like, the whole server a virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only going to say this once, so listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're thinking about borrowing money. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Ted the lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handled, calling in all the debts. Really? Don't go poking your noses around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? Obviously, it's the lady we just spoke to earlier. You better find out what the story is with this lady. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? You don't know what a fucking virus is? I don't know. What, you don't know? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? Bojo, what's up? Lady, it's obviously Godot's mother. Yeah. Totally. By the way, how you doing, man? Good to have you. Oh, gosh. And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. This guy can't even work a computer and he's a fucking detective. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. SL says, you probably can't afford a computer or the electricity bill to run one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Probably not. A virus is a program that gets inside of a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? It can. It can. I've seen it happen. No, the damage is, well, internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PC here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Dude, the detective, Gumshoe, is, he's pretty dense, but he's hard to not like. He's impossible to not like, actually. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps on spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send viruses. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezed on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right, so then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who, what, where, when, and why did the conversation jump to talk about me? You started Persona 3 Portable and it has you hooked? Good shit, man. I hope you like it. Persona's amazing. Enjoy it, man. Really. I think SL, actually. SL, didn't you play Persona 3 on mobile? And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie the virus right now, so this is it. This stupid name, I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Wait, what? Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already know about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. So hold on, is this Loan Shark Company? Like, no, wait, no, obviously not the loan company, but maybe the loan company and like the computer company are in like cahoots here. That's what it sounds like right now. Sounds like they kind of worked together here. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is tracing the route of the virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful. The rest of maintenance price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? MC Bomber updated in the court record. Ah. Let's see. Okay. Oh, we already knew this. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Let's go to blue screens. I really want to break your lock right now. Let's see. Okay, so but Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it? Okay, back to square one. Gambling? I feel like we still don't have it yet, guys. Fuck, what could... It's not this. We already guessed that. I don't know. I don't think we have what we need yet, guys. I don't... maybe... Okay. You're missing something, but it's here at blue screens. Okay, maybe I missed something then. It's at blue screens? What did I not inspect something? I even hovered over it. But if it's already checked... If it's already checked, I already looked at it then. You sure, dude? I checked everything. I could check over everything in this room. Huh. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. I was wondering why I couldn't check that. Oh, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. That's a little tiny spot. I tried looking at it. I'm like, huh, maybe I should inspect this, and it wasn't letting me. I just had to go to the right spot. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse would win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. This guy was trying to win money from horse racing. I've always wanted to go to one of those. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Okay. So yeah, it's the horse racing. Oh, man. Yeah, I definitely missed that because I was like, why can't I pick those up? Okay. The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. I apologize, guys. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this mic right now without it disconnecting on me. Okay, there we go. All right, sorry, guys. Okay, here we go. That should be better. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with something or someone more terrifying and ferocious. Well, I'm gonna assume Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and Tiger know each other. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called the Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. Here we go. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. Well, what computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. Well, it's obviously the virus. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. Alright, we did it. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yeah, I guess, I missed the fucking... I just missed the horse racing, tickets on the floor. I kind of wish they made the area for that a little bit bigger. Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations? Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. MC Bomber updated again. That's the second time it was updated. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. Can you tell us anything about... No? Okay. I think that's everything. I think we've done everything. I don't think we need anything else. Alright. Maybe we can crack, what's-her-face's lock then. Or 4 locks. Let me save the game. Alright. Let's crack your lock. I think her name is Violetta or something. Definitely was involved here. It's like not really a question. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I don't know about this one, guys. What the fuck? It has something to do with this. I don't think we have this yet. And you thought him getting injured was... Yeah, no. Hold on. You must be missing something. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with the bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? Yeah, let me know if I have it or not. That's probably all I really need to know, and then I'll figure it out. The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I knew it. I was right before. Back at Tribulations, Paris fashion was more of my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling on my chain with this one. Wait, there's a note here. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Come on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing. It's a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse eye person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it, a repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. The car is registered to Cadaverinas? Yeah, I can. 1 second. Let me just finish this thing real quick. So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? I'll show you my record. You've got repair bill, paper badge, matches, MC bomber, radio flyer, prescription, cyanide apron, ticket, cup, photo, floor plans, autopsy report, testimony, loan contract, scooter, special job listings, magazine. Hold on a minute. Is it the scooter? Did he hit her with the scooter? Is that why the scooter's damaged? He caused it? And she doesn't remember? Because she got hit in the head? That's gotta be it, isn't it? Oh, the profiles part? Oh, profiles, okay. We have Furio, Violetta, Basil, and everybody else here. Are we missing one? Okay, I am. Yeah, Bojo, she's pretty crazy. She kind of threatened to stab Armstrong earlier before you came if he didn't pay a debt, and she works for a loan company. And she works with the Phoenix fucking imposter. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Oh, shit. That car was hers? She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? You know who that is? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis, that's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember saying I was going to. Better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah, as in money? They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruno Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruno loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at the tender lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Oh, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is? You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Oh, lunchbox? You remember the Wheaties. I hate Wheaties. Oh, yeah, those. So, how did my Wheatie taste when they went down the edge? Well, yeah, no, she kind of not... She didn't accept it, but... Okay. Well, it was... Yeah, that's what she said, really? Yeah, no, it was... Not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? Another one? Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, she's just gonna say no again. Yeah, so we got the fucking Italian mob. Oh boy. Beautiful. Wonderful. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? It sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I could just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too. I really can't eat anymore. Oh boy. I don't think she's gonna take this well. Yeah, she's gone anyway. Alright, I guess we'll go back and see if we can crack Viola's psych lock. Okay, I assume we have everything we need then. Now. Because we can't really talk to anybody else or do it much. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. Yeah, so... Okay, back here. The injury in question have something to do with this. Paid to Tigre by the to the Cadaverini family. Car repair bill. Let's go with this. Let's go with this. You needed that bill in the Bruno Pro. Okay. Okay, that worked. That worked. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. Okay. Dude, my mic keeps disconnecting. I apologize. If I go quiet, I keep saying that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? She doesn't remember. I fucking knew it. Doesn't remember. Or maybe she does. Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Maybe she was told or taught what to say. Yeah. Apparently. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. And it was him. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but this guy rides around a pink bike. I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with the injury. With injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they stayed, I'd have... And you're crazy, man. She's psycho. Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... him? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe that. We collided, the motorbike in my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. The thing is busted up, bro. Has she not seen his bike before? Like, what? What do you mean, oh? How is he, like, playing her like this? I need to know how he's playing her like this, and he lied to her about everything. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Enough with your crazy laugh. This repair bill is paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. That's okay. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. I'm not buying this, man. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else. Do I, like, present the guy again? Like... Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but... Your grandfather, Bruno Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Damn. A lot of money involved in this case. Shit. Winning the lottery, fucking Armstrong owing 500 grand, and then this operation costing a whole mil. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. 4 months? That's a long time. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, you pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cavavarini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Wait, she's being serious about this? But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. Are you fessing up here? Hold on. You helped him in what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? Well, I'm pretty sure she was the one who, served coffee to the guy, and Tigre was sitting at the table at the fucking restaurant, and, you know, he was with the victim. And then when the victim was about to drink it or something happened and Tigre took off, and obviously the old coot didn't see him. That's what I'm thinking here. I think she spiked the drink and Tigre was at the table trying to set it up. I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but also the thing, but I guess, but like, Tigre was the guy that fucking caused her to crash and nearly die, so I don't understand why she just got so attached to the guy. Unless, I don't know, man. She just seems too crazy to believe anything from her, honestly. I mean, she just threatened to kill Armstrong, and now she's saying that... Now she's crying and, like, saying that she shouldn't have done something so terrible. Like, I'm sorry, but... She thought he paid it because he liked her. Well, yeah, I know, but... Something still isn't right, guys. I don't know how bad we should be feeling for her, man. I'm gonna be real here. I mean, like, she literally just... She's saying that, you know... Oh my god, I don't even know what to say here. Maybe like that one thing where a victim starts to love their... Yeah, I guess like Stockholm Syndrome. I don't know. But the family's involved keeping Tigre in check, so... Even then, it's not like the guy captured her. What if he spiked the drink and not her? Well, if Tigre spiked the drink, then the old man was completely forgetting everything, and then his testimony was completely false. I mean, yeah, 99% of it was false, but there had to be some sort of truth to it, you know what I mean? Like, just even a little bit. Like, did she drop the shit in the drink? I mean, she was kind of laughing maniacally the whole time, and she threatened to kill Armstrong. She's got to be fucking crazy, bro. She's got to be unhinged somehow. I mean, she's the daughter of a freaking mob boss. Like, something's not right here, guys. I don't know, fellas. Just something's not right here. It just doesn't seem right to me. It's inexcusable. And she feels bad. And There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. Oh, no, don't drink it, man. Don't drink it, don't drink it, don't drink it, don't drink it, please. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Why? Why would you throw that out? You really believe her that much? Went through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It means something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. You should believe her that much? Alright. I mean, like, oh man, I don't know what to think, man, guys. I really don't know what to think, guys. I don't. I'm a little confused here. Okay. I guess that's everything then, huh? Would you know anything? $1 million bill for cranial surgery. You finished her? Okay. Back to Tribune. Oh, bonjour, I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Oh, this fucking guy. Ah, it's shitty up. Who are you calling Zion Oop? Ah. Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to start playing games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. You think she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. That was pretty obvious that they were working together. I mean, all of it involved money. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, Desole. I cannot argue with him. Ah. That really hurt. Yeah. Yeah, apparently not, Bojo. Apparently not. That guy is fucking very muscular. Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Well, wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital. Evidence. Oh, and... Hold it, pal! Yes! Detective Gumshoe! Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it. Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. What? Go, pal. Hey, take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe. Well, Pearl can pack a punch and she's actually 8, so... That's true. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. But still, the thing is, Armstrong is like actually extremely freaking muscular. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender lender's going down. Here we go, baby. Court time, fellas. Are you all excited? Finally, it is fucking time to finish this case. The best part. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. If you're not excited, you're purely flabbergasted. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well, and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt, that was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Just a standard 2-part trial? Yep. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She don't need that. But how do you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Ah, here it is. Man. Oh, Wyatt, remember this? Oh, have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. Yeah, that's the other bottle that we found in the kitchen. This is the small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy bottles. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what was it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. What? It's the guy's medication? It's the bottle that was supposed to be in the bag. Go figure. It lines up. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle refiled into the court record. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten some on the paints, but... That's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial. Let me drink some water. Okay, we're only a couple hours in. All right. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. All right. January 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good, and we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Bro, you and your coffee. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you resolved these contradictions?
You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing a seed in there. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
Oh, God. And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Gene Armstrong, the owner and the chef of Tribulations restaurant, Enchante. Ah, for fuck's sake.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but
are you a woman? I know. This guy's just a freak. Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am a reported perky gentleman, none. On the day of the incident, you were in Trey Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. What? Everything feels right. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trey Bien.
We volunteers. Witness testimony at Trey Bien. Oh, okay. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decors that day. Like having a large mirror between tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man is looking at. The old couple of earpiece and the glasses. You would have seen everything in the reverse, none. Mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. The most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to the front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Cross-examination at Trey Bien. And who were the 2 customers exactly? Mice, of course, like young men who died. And the other, the not-so-young man.
You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? Guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting art decor? How come I never heard about it before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did just a few moments ago.
Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned. Are you referring to some sort of decoture?
No. Art deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Oh, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I cannot pronounce this shit. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. Fuck's sake, man. This guy needs to stay on top quick. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both. Something about 4 meters wide and we about 2 meters high. Let's see. If 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame. That's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. Ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Mice, none, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Yeah? If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But... You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such a sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribulations on the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Huh. If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection.
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the... Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask on over there? Over here. Well, Trite? Not the hair. I do not have a top knot.
Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien, logic is one today. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse? Oui. Hey, Nick, we should take a second, think about what old Seedy said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. It does add up because that's the mirror. The mirror was what caused it, so the mirror was up when it happened. Okay. So that's why he was so firm on his testimony. Okay. We gotta present the old man's testimony somewhere. Well, we gotta find a contradiction here. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers experimenting with... Okay, hold on. It's not like it's in the record. Hold on, let's read the no. Can't contradict the first line because we don't have anything for that. Experiment with decor, like having a large mirror between tables. What? Where the fuck is there a table? Or the mirror? Like, nah, that can't be a mirror. Okay, I'm gonna save the game real fast. I mean, you don't really see any mirrors between the tables. I mean, hold on. So let's just go back. When it all happened, there were 2 customers. You were experimenting with new decor. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. But in the picture, there's no mirror. There's no mirror here. The mirror wasn't... Hold on. Yeah, you're saying to not use the picture. Um... Hmm. Man, I'm trying to think here. Very... Yeah, so you're saying to not use the photo, so I guess you can't use the photo then. Where does that leave us? Let's press this again. I need to read everything here. Take a look and think about what CD said in his testimony. He was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lines of his specs. He seemed pretty confident about that, and then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. He saw everything described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right. That clears up the problems of this testimony. There's gotta be something in that testimony. We gotta dig deeper. Okay. When the incident occurred, he broke the vase at his seat. But the vase at his seat is not broken. It's still there. What? Makes no sense. But what would that have to do with this guy's testimony? That doesn't make sense. Cup, earpiece, and the glasses. Hold on. I know, that's why I'm trying to think of something else here. What about the other man Maggie saw at the table? Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to... Okay, hard evidence to bring up that the guy was there. And, oh, hold on a minute. Never mind. I got this. I figured it out. Hard evidence to prove that the other guy was there. Meet with the tiger. No! But, hold on. If Maggie is saying... Okay, maybe it's not in the right spot. But if Maggie says that the guy was there, and there's evidence saying that the victim was meeting the guy there, but we do, because it says on December 3rd, on the day of the incident, meet with the tiger. I guess that's not it either. Fuck. Man. Okay, yeah, okay, alright, let's see. Like having a mirror between tables. Well, I will say that there were no mirrors between the tables. On the... Wait. A mirror on the ceiling? If you really had such a large mirror on the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. Okay, this doesn't add up, even if the mirror was delivered. Doesn't prove it was in the restaurant. So was the guy's testimony right? No, but that doesn't make sense. If he's saying that the mirror would have been on the ceiling. Like having a... What? We were messing with decor, like having a mirror between the tables. There's no mirror between the tables. And you didn't put the mirror on the ceiling. Man. Let's think for a minute here, guys. Okay, someone who hasn't played any game, do you guys got any ideas here? Dan or Bojo or anybody here that hasn't played this game. Gotta make that clear. I am very lost here. I'm sorry, man. It's just you know what to say. It's more fun when we don't know what to do. I'm not gonna lie. That was with the element. And some... Fuck. Hold on a minute. This is so confusing. Why is the vase still there? If the old man said he broke it, but there's still a vase there. And if everything is mirrored, then the floor plans are wrong. That has to, like, the floor plans have to be wrong too. If everything was just mirrored, then is everything on this fucking side? Like, I'm so confused. Oh, man. I know. I just... Fuck. No. None of this is relevant here. There's not much of a testimony here. Man. Man, I could have swore the statue was gonna prove it. Is there nothing else we have that could prove there are two people in here? Something that could prove there was another person there. Hold on. We know that the ticket was stolen, though. And if Armstrong stole the fake ticket, then who stole the real one? I don't... Found during the body. Yeah. It was planted. Fuck. It was planted on her. It's like nothing I can put together here. Man, someone help me here, man. I have no idea what to do. I'm gonna be honest. I'm so confused, man. Fuck. I'm thinking of everything. No, I don't want to give in, man. I don't ever want to give in. I'm gonna be honest. I want to go until I get it. I'm not even gonna lie to you. We're gonna press everything. We're pressing everything. Do it again. I don't care. We'll do it all over again until we get it. Young man who died. Yeah. The victim and the old guy. What about the other man? We need some hard evidence before we can bring him up. I remember I was experimenting with new decor that day. Nah, we won't pass the record. We're eventually gonna get this, guys. We got this, fellas. Come on. Let's figure this out. Fuck. No. Four meters wide and 2 meters high. Must have been there in the restaurant somewhere. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror? The old man wasn't looking at... No. He was only able to see the guy's side when it happened. And on the guy's... Wait. Okay, you know, my mic is shitting itself. Okay, come on, brain, work, brain, figure something out. Fuck. Why can't I figure this out? Am I a dumbass? It's just, is it obvious, SL? Just tell me that. Is it obvious? I feel stupid not knowing this. Oh my gosh, come on. Dude, I want to present the picture, man. I really do. I mean, just... Actually, okay, never mind. I wouldn't do it for that part, though. But I feel like we're going to present that again. Eventually. Just not here. Fuck. Fuck. The cup and the earpiece and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? He would have seen everything in reverse. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. But... what? That has nothing to do with it. No. Alright, give me a hint. Give me a hint, SL. I give in. Just give me a little hint. I've tried everything. I was? Ah, it has something to do with the thing over his eye. Is it this? I fucking knew it, bro. I was onto something. Oh my gosh. Oh, I was right. I was right, bro. I should have presented the guy. I just figured, oh, I don't have, there's really not enough to say there, but never mind. Okay, I was right. Fuck. That was, okay. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all of that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactamente. You see, Monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so hard, none? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order. Order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
How bitter. Right, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It will calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume. the I broke the vase sorry apology letter? I mean, Mr. Kudos' sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled specs he was wearing. Oh yes, they were on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Welch, right? That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Go nuts. Good.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on. Tell the court. We're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Witness testimony in the mirror. Lords, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror. It was in the middle of a restaurant, dividing the two halves. So there's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. Dude, alright, you're not gonna believe me, but this was like one of the first things I thought. I'm like, okay, maybe someone's sitting to the side and looking in a mirror. But then there was a time where I thought the whole plans were in reverse. So, I mean, I don't know. It was very confusing when he brought the mirror up. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could not have seen, or could have seen the victim in the mirror.
I butchered that whole thing. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteers, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Cross-examination, the mirror. What? That's not true. You moved this. The paper, bro. They moved the paper. What? No, he moved the paper, bro. No? Okay. Okay, maybe that was the other guy then. I'm just gonna press everything then. Thought I was on to something. There's something even simpler. Nah, he moved something. Hold on. There's something else. The bottle. The fucking medicine. No, wait, hold on. Okay. Maybe it's not the medicine then? Did he not touch the medicine? Okay, maybe that was... Oh, after, I guess. Okay, never mind. I guess he would have moved it during the incident then. Like... Something even simpler. What? Oh my gosh, I cannot get stuck here again. Dividing the two halves. Only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. What else was moved? Oh, the ticket. There was a ticket he stole, though. But that's not gonna matter. Ah. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Why is one see it? Isn't it obvious? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have reflected in a mirror like this. If you were sitting at that table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the old seat he was sitting in on that day. When the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does it seem kind of odd? Because he stated in his testimony that he saw only one side of the guy. I'm a little confused here. If he was sitting next to him, he would have saw the back of the guy. That's not what I should be focusing on. No. He must have been sitting here. That would make a lot more sense than sitting next to him. That doesn't make any sense. Then he would see the front. Well, hold on a minute. Hold the phone. If he saw the mirror like this, he would have saw the front. He would have saw both sides of the guy. Yeah, but alright, unless the plans are messed up, he still would have been able to see him even with that mirror in the way. That still is confusing to me. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd? touch anything? If it's not the paper... I had poisoning, crime photo, cup, lottery ticket. Did he? No, that wouldn't make sense. Whatever it is, it can't be this line. That's all I could say. There's no way you can make the point that he touched a lottery ticket. Because the only ticket we have is the winning one. Yeah, no, that has nothing to do with it. Bro, what? Okay. That photo has nothing to do with a mirror. That's not... That can't be... What? How would the... Oh my gosh. Wouldn't you, like... How would the mirror not be caught in a frame if you're taking that picture, though? What? Makes no sense. Not to mention... The vase isn't even broken. If the old man broke his vase, then why is the vase still on that seat? He insisted he broke that vase. He had to have taken the picture standing there. There's no way. There's no shot that was from a mirror. There's no shot that was from a mirror. There's no fucking shot. Here we go. We did it. We got it. We fucking got it. This piece of evidence contradicts the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo.
Yes, this photo clearly shows that theoretically, or shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trey.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
This is something that should not exist in this photo. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase? What possible connection does that have with the witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should be no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts this piece of evidence. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court could see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we could draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trey Bien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godat, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything except the mirror. Or not touch anything else except the mirror. Yeah. And more coffee for you.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. I knew there wasn't a mirror. I'm like, no, he had to have been sitting somewhere else. Because how would he only see the one side? That just doesn't make sense.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he could not hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudos' testimony is the victim. No, wait. Is this all a fake? The victim? Hold on. That kind of makes sense, though. That kind of makes sense. I'm not going to lie. That kind of makes sense. No, that doesn't make sense. That has nothing. No. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Yeah.
Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Trite. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but
there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. I'll witness. If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Oui. Okay. Witness testimony in the restaurant. The victim, Monsieur L. He came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. Then when he got word he won the lottery, Mon L became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning occurred. There was no time for the pony to do the acting. Nah, I can already tell something's wrong here.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Ghost demand pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleaned up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. The time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. There was no time for the phony to do the acting. There was plenty of time for him to do the acting. The death was between 1:30 and 2:30. That's like a whole fucking hour. What? I didn't mean to do that. It's got to be the court record then. The autopsy report. No? Okay. I mean, there's a whole, like, hour we're talking here. Like, that's a long fucking time. Into the restaurant alone. Okay. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from the payphone. By your own argument, Wright. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed.
Bien, it seems like the shadow of doubt has been lifted. Ne se passe. Okay. Was he alone at his table as well? My sweet, I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. He swears that there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. No, but hold on. But that was a fake. Seeing you squirm reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. I think Maya says that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. But how did he arrive alone when fucking... He's saying that he was meeting with... okay, I'm just gonna keep pressing. Okay, we already did this. My old man, you mean Kudo, correct? He comes for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, Monsieur. You're the most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, Monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim arrived around 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no? Just after 2, huh? He made coffee, not even Godot likes. That's a talent for butchering coffee. Yeah, really. You know, why is this guy focused on food? This guy should be focusing on fucking fitness or something. Like, look at this fucking guy's muscles. He should be like a bodybuilder and just like train people. He'd be way more successful at that. I mean, look at that fucker's muscles. My goodness. You're focusing on food? You're in the wrong field, bud. Not for you.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Merci bien, that's French, isn't it? Haha.
At least one person's in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Okay. Are you absolutely sure about the time? But I think really hard. I am sure it was just after 2. It is in the time I stopped serving the lunch menu.
Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early, just to make it on time.
Guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already.
Witness, get on with your testimony. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. I got it. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Wait, what do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers on the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be the show one Elk was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
Ow. I just need my desk on accident. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30?
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced on the when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you could draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, then how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it is now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. What? Now, I presume you could prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question.
The ground, like all, yeah. I mean, I would assume that's what they did, but who knows? We don't really have proof for that. By the way, why is Udgy so like? Why is he so interested by all the bullshit Armstrong's saying? Ugh.
Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
It would have to be inside. Maybe they do have the real body? And there was another person that got hidden somewhere? Nah, let's go with outside. That seems to be less crazy. Clearly, there's no place to hide a body inside Tribulations. Therefore, the killer must have hauled the body outside.
I see.
Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was taken out of the restaurant? Taken out of the restaurant? I don't even know what to do here. The proof that the body was taken out of the restaurant. All I can really think of is that the guy was meeting with the tiger, and that's it. But I don't really see how that would prove anything, so I don't. Inside? They're taken out? Let's try inside. Maybe that would make more sense. We don't have proof that we don't have proof that the body was taken out. Yeah, we don't. We're just gonna have to present something and get it wrong. I don't think we have it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it must have been inside. I must have been right the first time. I mean, I gotta think, like, would there be something to prove that he was left inside? Nah, that. I'm just gonna say something. I think I fucked up here. Let's start over. I don't think I think it was inside. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside of a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court these plans, Mr. Wright. In the kitchen? Or back here. Well, it can't be in the kitchen because... Actually, no, it has to be the kitchen. If the killer was already dead beforehand. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? The evidence? Well, we found the medicine in there. Doesn't prove that the body was in there. What proves that the body was in there? What proves that the body was in there, fellas? Let's just think about this, guys. Incident occurred. What proves it? What proves it? It has to be the kitchen. The ticket. But he wouldn't have had that on his body at the time. I guess the bag, right? Got the bag is empty. Was that in the kitchen? Did we find that in the kitchen? Yeah, no, we didn't. Yeah, right. That's what I thought. I didn't really remember. Yeah, but the bottle doesn't really prove. The thing is with the bottle is the bottle doesn't prove that the body was in there. The bag was on the table. Doesn't really prove it. I guess it's worth a try. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? None. Yeah, okay, let me just explain why I didn't pick the bottle. First off, the bag was at the table. And the bottle doesn't really prove that he's there. You know what I mean? It's not like concrete proof. Well, it says it's covered in unknown prints. So by that, I thought it would say... I thought it was going to be Armstrong's fingerprints. To be honest. I have never saw that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. But they only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But it's covered in his prints, though, right? Well, it doesn't say whose prints it's covered in, but I would assume it's Armstrong's. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Midnight Blade, how's it going? Welcome. Good to have you here, man. How you doing? Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Well, mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. I'm about to say it was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Glenn Elg?
Never. I could not do such a horrible thing.
No, what the fuck? Why is he yelling? Uh-oh. But Mr. Godot?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you have had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor of your ear, my H deficient friend? Demand pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Por favor. That's Spanish.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? None. None, none, none. Absolutely none. I. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Oh, oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
It is true I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was...
There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Witness testimony. The confession. Or cross-examination. Okay. Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
Hold on a minute. You had to go along with him. It is true you hid a body in the kitchen. The man forced you to do it, you had no choice. You had to go along with it because there was a reason why you couldn't refuse. Is it because of the lottery ticket? To pay off his debt? Because he's with the fucking company? No. Oh, wait. The witness is... No. No, the music didn't stop. When the music doesn't stop, you know you fucked up. Stick on that reasoning. He went with the guy. He went with this to pay off his debt. You had to go with him because there was a reason why you couldn't refuse. You didn't kill him. There was... It's because the guy. There was a reason you couldn't refuse. The lottery ticket. I gotta present the guy. A man forced you to do it. Let's end this dance of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to.
Ah, who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? Oh, SL, I guess I got one of them. I guess there were multiple things you could put there. It's just, he was being so vague. He just said a man. So I'm like, all right, bring up the guy. This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. Oh, the contract also worked. Okay. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre. At least not while he had this on you. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. The tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for the business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand the repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. Bro is simping.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
I'm kidding, by the way. No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness.
That is true. She kind of belongs to Gumshoe, not gonna lie. Or, well, might at some point.
I doubt that can be arranged for today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand, not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
To be continued. That's the first half of the case, guys. Shu Takumi is a master at making characters and staying consistent to them. Yeah, no, it's actually great. I do think the writing is pretty good. Since we just hit the halfway point, guys, I think I'm gonna go AFK real quick. I'm just gonna go probably take something and get something to drink or something. I don't know. And then I'll come back. My eyes are starting to hurt. But we're gonna pull through this trial, don't worry. I just need like 5 minutes. So I'm gonna put on some music for you guys, and I will be quick. I'll be in chat though. You thought of buying a USPSP, but they cost as much as your phone? Yeah. Wow, really? They're that expensive these days? Man, good thing I got two of them. No, 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 no. I'm not at an extreme. Don't you worry. My eyes are kind of killing me, but don't worry. I'm just gonna go AFK for a little while. It's still crazy to think about. All these old consoles are just jumping in price, man. Yeah, I guess. All right, let's play some music, huh? Let's think. What are we feeling? I don't know. I just didn't think it was gonna be that expensive. I mean, that's a little crazy. Anyway, guys, I'll be back soon. Just give me a couple minutes. I'll be in chat though. So if you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. And yeah, I'll be back soon. I'll go as quick as I can. Okay, I am back. I just needed to take some just some medicine because I have a bit of a headache, but we're good. We're good to go. Let's continue, shall we? Yeah, no, SL, that is from Sonic 06. I'm surprised you never played 06 much, huh? That's crazy. Did you end up playing through the entirety of Project 06? I know you played Sonic and Shadow Story, right? You never played Silvers? 06, like, despite how controversial it is, it's like so many people have played it, honestly. Like, if you're a Sonic game, it's just like, or if you're a Sonic fan, it's just a game you gotta experience despite it being shit, you know what I mean? Anyway. So, after the time skip, January 8th, 1:21 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Didn't have an Xbox or a PS3, huh? That sucks. That's one of the Sonic 06 is one of the first games I got with my Xbox 360. It was that and Sonic Unleashed. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle back, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Ugh. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking on the prints on this for me? Unidentified fingerprints. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? You know, hold on, Gumshoe, like, how did he not get that examined while it was being, like, worked on? I don't understand. Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. We're counting on you, buddy. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. January 8th, 1:56 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Ah, don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too.
Would you mind?
What do you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who would have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No. Of course not. It was the judge.
The fucking judge. Your Honor.
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Ugh. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please, tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
He's just under his desk saying that. Phoenix Wright? You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the Great Tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Ugh, maybe I should have brought a diaper with me. Bruh, he's not that scary. Get a grip, Nick. Okay. Witness testimony, the tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. You're across it. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
You want to believe part of the reason the judge and Meyer is saying this under the desk is to save GBA space? No proof for this? That's funny. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife is no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Ha. I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not...
This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will now impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Fuck. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Alright, here we go. Cross-examination. Well, it's just what do we present where? That's the real question. Ask him why is there a knife stuck in his abdomen area. He will be impressed. A knife? Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. That's where I was. Yeah, okay. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing. Yeah, obviously, because the note was to meet with the tiger. Mr. Tigre, what'd you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead-end trait, and you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had a meeting all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't ever seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godard, if you could please...
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness? Please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth. Huh. And I'd say that gives me time. I did just say ruh-roh, Raggy. You can clip that if you want. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is why you testified for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness?
You never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. Yeah, I'm sorry, but when I saw Rutro, I could not say Rutro, Raggy. It's time I nailed this guy. Witness testimony: the victim, Glenn Elg. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow some cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't ever been to that Trey Bien joint he's here.
I see. It all seems pretty...
Yeah, okay, my ass.
You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you. Right? Ugh. The victim, Glenn Elg. Hold on, can't we like... But fucking, hold on, but this proves that he was there. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Trey Bien before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Order, order. Well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
Oh my gosh. I ain't no pussycat. I go back on what I don't go back on what I said. But okay. I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Cross-examination at Trey Bien. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. That guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, so I went back. Straight back to my office. Okay.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha, no problem. Anytime Trey presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
But Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call it guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know when yous paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Cross-examination at Tribulations. I'm pressing this. You went straight back? Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What you was trying to say? You was trying to tell me you ain't ever been guilty of nothing? We've all had our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. Courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it?
It seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright.
Another irrelevant line of questioning? The fuck are you? Phoenix, I thought you'd ask the right questions here. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at 10 or later at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about my repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen, if there are any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Tribulations? Sorry. And more fucking shit. Come on. Alright, I guess I just can't press anything. I can't even press everything. I think they want you, the player, to only ask what's important. You want to meet that afternoon, right? When he died? It's not here. Oh, no, I didn't mean to click that. It's not any of these here. Man, I don't even know here. I think it's here. I think it's something here. Or maybe it's just something I have to press. Maybe I should have to press the right thing. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The tiger's a busy cat, so I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So when exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking $5 home. Poor Gumshoe. Almost enough to make a man cry. You mean you saw Glenn Elg's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Washes, round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some tickling henpecker.
Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what winds you up the second most?
What you think? Square watches. This guy for real? Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down in that place. Okay. Well, obviously he didn't. It's just, I'm just thinking of what proof to present in which line. He clearly grabbed the fucking matches. Can I really present the matches again? No. No, you can't present it again. But it does prove that he did something in there. I know, but why even bother taking that? If you see a fucking murder, your first thing to do is take matches and walk out? Eh. Right. Well, Maggie said that she saw another person sitting at the table. Do I present the... Nah. There's something else she can, like... That's probably a little far-fetched, but I feel like she should testify here. Just saying. I know. Ah. Yeah, I'm stumped. I just don't know what to present. I know, I just don't know which line to put here. You could not play this for this long. I just want to know what happens next. I'm gonna be honest. We're so close to the end here. We're gonna beat it very soon. I could play this all day, honestly. It's just I just get tired. Like mentally in my eyes, so I I can't play for longer than 5 hours. Oh my gosh. He only stood in the doorway. He only stood in the doorway. He only stood in the doorway. MC Bomber. He wrote MC Bomber. This was by Elg. He only stood in the doorway. Only stood in the doorway. Yeah, I played Rise from the Ashes for like 7 or 8 hours. That was a really good case. Oh my gosh. Fuck. I gotta figure this out. He only stood in the doorway. What would prove that he did more than stand in the doorway? Stealing the lottery ticket? But that's not even on her. Hold on, but like... But Armstrong stated that... Armstrong said that Tiger was like ordering him to do this. What is it then? Fuck. Is it... Um, 1:30. It's not the radio. No. It's obviously not this. This has nothing to do with it. All right, well, let's first decide which line. Okay, so he's gonna give, the plan was to pay off his debt with MC Bomber instead of the money. Was supposed to meet with the kid that afternoon. Hold on. This is the door. No, hold on. This is the entrance. He can't see to the table. He can't see the table. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have only covered something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. No, what? Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have just seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at this table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim, so he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle.
I think you mean the lion is the king of the jungle?
So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts?
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. Tigre, it's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no. The servant girl brought him a Javicino, but she put some in it. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who...
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, Wright? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people on that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright?
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, is it the bandage girl? I don't... Probably. There's a good chance that she could have pretended. I don't know. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. Yeah, the waitress is her. I said that yesterday. I said that the day before trial.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadavarini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. He's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had kind of a cackling laugh. No, Dan, no Among Us. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
He's alright. I could do it with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. Yous got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Wright? But yous missed out one real important thing. That can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Miss Tigray? Or Mr. Tigray?
Ah,
What a troublemaker.
troublemaker. Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim?
Witness testimony ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned El cash, about $100,000. That day we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, you see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she's done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, he's got the VIG to take it into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? Has to have one, but what is... No shit, he's a motive. Damn. Which one do I put the motive? That's a... Loan him cash. Dude, I have a little chat. His payback date. Okay. Well, his motive would be this. That's not the right one yet, though. That was a misinput. I did not mean to screenshot that. Oh, wait, they're not? Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up until he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? Went through compromise. Yous help me, I help yous. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only lend you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? What you stink, the whole package, 100K, including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world? That's all you's gotta know.
And how many times have Mr. Elk been late with his repayments?
Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. Elk was in a real sticky spot. Yeah, $50 a month. He never pay off that huge loan off. That's really not that much if you're working. Oh, what's it called? Yeah, no, I kind of wish the game was more clear with, like, which testimonies you can press and which ones you can't. Like, I know typically when they say, oh, you can't, like, press on this section, I keep thinking, oh, I'm just not going to be able to press against this guy, you know what I mean? How much did he have left on his debt? You want it in round figures? $100,000. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You was telling me he wasn't even going to pay for the coffee?
You certainly seem to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk.
That guy was smooth, I tell you, real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he says to me. Then the guy calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance at a big win?
And you could confirm that this is the ticket in question.
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy.
And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it. I know, but there were plenty of times before now where I have pressed it like dumb sections and I wasn't penalized for it. It's just that one section that penalized me. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at that time.
So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning?
I know. It's just random, that's all I'm saying.
Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
Huh. The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. Makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I could tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Here we go. This is what we need to present. I'm gonna say this because he had a $1 million bill, but we're gonna press it first. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yes, so what? Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? Why you stink? Because Four Eyes over there. Because of Maggie? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elg's coffee. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water, Mr. Tigre. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Trite. The law doesn't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when the cops show up, so I split. Yeah. Okay. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with that testimony, or would you like it amended?
Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. Trying to get my 100K back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive.
Okay, no, I think we already did this. Have it amended again. Didn't have any other reason to kill the guy, huh? What about MC Bomber? That's potentially worth millions of dollars. And that would be able to pay off his medical papers, or Viola's. It's just, what do I put? Do I put the lottery ticket? Hold on, let me save real quick. Okay, let's start with the lottery ticket. No, actually, we can't put the lottery ticket because it was planted on Maggie. Okay, let's start with... Let's start with MC Bomber. Yeah, okay. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a money lender be after other than money? Oh, the money lender was after the money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Wright. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million?
Boom, bam, bop, bada, bop, boom, pow. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of that, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order, order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruno Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to this precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruno Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind of thing that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadavarini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one who all heard to testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one can pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order, order! Silence, or I will clear the...
You just put on a good show, Spiky. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you've got to be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? Well, I mean, he planted the ticket. I fucked up. What's the relevance of that? Did I fuck up here? Okay. Oh, that I just lost a lot of life there. Okay, hold on. Shit, I can't fuck this up. I can't fuck this up because I can't go back. Yeah, I can't go back. We gotta get this right now. Or we're gonna have to skip through a lot of dialogue. What was the trick that Tigre performed to frame the accused? Well, I mean, obviously the ticket was planted. Let's think for a minute here, guys. Why you wanted to get the tiger in the first place? Because he fucking... Because he's responsible for this shit. What was this trick you say he performed to frame the accused? Oh, he pretended to be Phoenix then.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, You didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's the truth. What? The witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen.
Objection.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Come on, Judge. Come on, Udgy. Come on, Udgy. Let's go, Judge. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Come on, Judge. Let's see if I can prove it. Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
I wanted to see the judge fucking like pull up and like actually fucking say shit. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives. Ugh.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor.
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
Aren't there cameras in these fucking courtrooms?
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness.
Aren't there records and like pictures and shit?
The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far. You say he impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. None of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ha. Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get mauled. You've got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was too close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence, Gumshoe, pull up. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Wait!
Detective.
Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counted on this too.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from the medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. The Furio Tiger's paws prints all right. That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Oh, what? Why not? What we need to do is produce, at this stage in the trial, is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. It's a bottle of poison that we need. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking the news. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie. You're working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait. He's gone. Isn't there anything we could do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Could part of the poison be from the medicine? It did say that the medicine was not meant to be ingested, so I mean that could be important here. January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us.
Naturally. We could assume it's evidence that will actually stand in court, can't we? Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been in no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he's got me beat. Maybe if he thinks he's got me beat. He'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright.
Fuck, guys, if I fuck this up. Oh no, I should have saved earlier. Fuck. Shit. Oh, guys, I should have saved the game. Oh, no. This is the end. We're gonna finish it right here. It has to be this, then. The new evidence. This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Yeah, no, I immediately, after I got that right, I'm like, I instantly went to save. Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom could theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Ah, the poison is phony. The green vial is the true poison. This is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... the victim's ear... well, I'm gonna say potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Be Phoenix and lie your ass off. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that.
What? You ain't ever gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. Yeah, we kind of did lie here. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. Got him. At last. What? Why is everyone kind of quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Why would he? What a fucking idiot. He just stated he knew what bottle had the fucking cyanide in it. What a fucking dumbass. What? Tell him, prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known about all the details. For instance, you shouldn't have known about what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in the courtroom. It described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who yous messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. And there he goes. We did it, guys. We fucking did it.
What the? What's going on? What the fuck? What's happening? It looks like a blackout. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. His roar knocked out the power, and Godot threw fucking coffee at us. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we've managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Rio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Ah. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I'm now in position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. Fuck, that was long. That was longer than last stream. Yeah, what are we at? 5 minutes? 5 minutes or 5 hours, 20 minutes? Yeah, we're totally at 5 minutes, totally. Yeah, this was a pretty long case. That is all. Court is adjourned. January 8th, 4:10 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was Tiger. Look, Nick. In the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait. Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah. Congrats, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to this that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you just put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should have helped Gumshoe out. It clearly needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I want to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. Gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares. To celebrate her freedom? You mean, like, this?
Because he made her another box. I'm surprised he has the money to make these, man. I mean, there's literally nothing else that makes any sense whatsoever. It's just... Yeah, no, there's literally nothing else that makes sense. It's kind of obvious. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know. You guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Okay, so you're gonna forgive Gumshoe now? All happy ending? How is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. False allegations surrounding Maggie are over, and who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Okay. On it, SL, for a filler arc, that was better than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be honest. Oh, hey, yo, Edgeworth pulling up in the next one? Yo. Oh, shit. I didn't think Edgeworth was going to pull up. I just... Okay. Yeah, Turnabout Beginnings. Okay, yeah, we're going to end it here. But, yeah, no, I mean, for a filler case, I wasn't expecting it to end pretty well like that. All is well that this next case is short enough to do in one stream. Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, yeah, whenever I get to that, I'll definitely do that. But I am absolutely done for today. My brain is shot. Yeah, that case, pretty good. I mean, it wasn't my favorite, but it was pretty good. I can't say I liked all of the characters that were in it, but like most of them were all right. But yeah. What do you guys think? What do you all think of this case? I thought it was decent. It wasn't the best, but it was pretty decent. Is it just because Armstrong? Nah, it's just the way he acted, man. It's not even the way he looked. It was just weird. I think... Honestly, nah, the old guy was what really weirded me out. It was the old guy being a pervert for fucking Maggie. That was creeping me out. Vince didn't even know what her face looked like. That's how you know he was a perv. Then again, it was still better. It was still better than Turnabout Big Top. That's for fucking sure. Ugh. It was yeah, it wasn't bad. But man, Dan, there are some fucking really good cases that you have not been around for. Like I would say case 2 and 4 in the first game, and then case 4 in the second game were all like peak. You highly recommend you watch case 1 again after starting 4. Okay. I will. You got it. It's pretty short. I could probably just play it again. No, I know. I'm guessing you kind of need the knowledge to solve everything. Also, Dan, nice. I will definitely check that out. And yeah, we did case 1 a while ago. Yeah, no, I'll check it out. I do remember the whole case, but I'll check it out again just to make sure I don't miss anything. But yeah. So you said there are 5 cases in this game, right? So next stream I guess we'll do the entirety of case 4, he said. So we'll do the entirety of case 4, and then all we have left is the 5th case, and then we'll be done with this game. I don't know when I'll be streaming this next, but I will check out case 1 again. I'm not sure if I'll stream this tomorrow or whatever, but we're going at a good pace here. We got another case done, so that's good. Yes, and 1, 4, and 5 are the best in the series. 5 especially. Dude, case 1 in this fucking game was actual peak. Like, case 1 was ridiculously good. I'm like, what? You play as Mia? Like, that was already insane. Like, that seriously caught me off guard. Case 4 and 5 are even better. Your Cheetos smell like a fart? You probably shouldn't eat them. Yeah, no, I'm hype, man. I'm hype. You got me hyped up. We'll just have to test your theory, man. We'll have to test your theory. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, why is it like that? Hold on, what? Okay, I don't know why that was smaller. There you go. 5 is like 95% of fans' favorite case in the entire series. You're eating them? Bro, that's probably not a good idea. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess it's gonna be the best in that case. It has to be the best. I gotta see this for myself. That's all I could say. But you're saying case 4 is also really good. So let's we will see about that next stream. That's all I could say. I'm sure you're not. Man, I want to know more about Godot. Man, we don't even know a whole lot about him. Five is so peak, and I'm excited for you to get there. You know, I'm definitely hype. When you know, that's gonna be good. I need another game to play while I'm setting up my Kingdom Hearts 2 Data.org save, because it's been taking such a long fucking time to grind for Mega Elixirs. Yeah, I assumed that I would know about Godot eventually. I hope 4 gives us a sneak peek at what's to come. That's all I can say. But on that note, we are 5.5 hours into the stream and my eyes hurt. And I think it's about time we should call it. So, guys, I just want to thank you all so much for stopping by and hanging out and sticking around until the end, especially you, Dan. You've been here since the start. My gosh, you were here the whole time, bro. I appreciate you. And for those that are new here, please consider following for more content. I play all sorts of games. After I finish this game, I'm going to be playing Sonic Frontiers and probably more Kingdom Hearts and whatever I have a chance to play. But yeah. Aside from that, that's really it. But yeah, no, I'm definitely excited for what the rest of this game has to come. And with that out of the way, I will catch you all next time. Peace out, fellas. I'll get to Resident Evil, by the way, eventually.